Premier League. They host Manchester City tomorrow night, which I'll also be commentating on for Flash Score at the same time, 8:15 PM UK time. Fascinating game, that one. Manchester City just a little bit out of sorts at the moment in the Premier League, not playing like their usual selves. And Aston Villa with an absolutely phenomenal record at Villa Park. Pretty much for the last 9 or 10 months or so, they've barely gone a game where they haven't won at Villa Park, no matter what the competition is. I think they're on 13 Premier League wins in a row at Villa Park, and if you include European competitions in that now, I think that then stretches to 16. It's a staggering record from a team not considered one of the, inverted commas, top 6. Back to Kenilworth Road Stadium. Just a late challenge on Jacob Kivior inside Arsenal's own half. Foul committed by Ross Barkley, the former England international. Nothing malicious or anything like that, just a late trip. So free kick for Arsenal deep inside their own half, and well, 10 minutes into the game and genuinely very, very little to report on at the moment. No chances of any kind yet for either side. So both teams working themselves into this. Of course, Arsenal won't have played at a ground as small as Kenilworth Road Stadium. Well, certainly won't play grounds at the size of this one many times. Saka just brought down there. Just a little nip round the back of the ankles there from Doughty. So Saka just goes down and wins a free kick for Arsenal. Still inside their own half, but only about 10 yards this time behind the halfway line from Arsenal's right wing as we see it. So Arsenal, ever since that controversial defeat away at Newcastle United, where Mikel Arteta, the manager, was extremely unimpressed with the officiating and with VAR, ever since then, Arsenal have won every single game in all competitions. They've won their last 5. They've beaten the likes of Sevilla, Burnley, Brentford, Lens and Wolverhampton Wanderers, and that's seen them go right to the top of the Premier League. And of course, they'll be looking to extend their lead, albeit possibly only for about 24 hours, but extend their lead nonetheless. Now Luton, just with a little bit of possession themselves. That's good. Pass the ball from right to centre. Can he keep it in? Ooh. The number 12, Issa Kabore, the Burkina Faso international, just keeping the ball in. And then the ball was cleared out by Jacob Kivior, the Polish international for Arsenal. So now Luton will throw the ball back in and just keep possession now. Long ball punted in. And, well, initially won by Arsenal, but the loose header means that Luton regain possession once again, but now back inside their own half. Another long ball punted in by Luton. Adebayor with a nice chest down. Now to Brown. And Panzu, the captain for today, for Luton, who of course has been with the club since they were non-league. It's a remarkable trajectory, one of football's best stories of the past 10 years or so, in my opinion. Amazing story. He's been with Luton right since they were in the National League, in the top tier of non-league. So now Luton just going down the left wing, but now losing the ball. Bukayo Saka gets it, and he's having his shirt pulled, and the referee correctly awards the free kick. So a free kick for Arsenal on their right wing, inside their own half, but only just behind the halfway line. So again, 13 minutes in, and still genuinely no chances at all whatsoever for either side. So nothing on or off target yet. So very quiet start to this match. Long ball this time from Arsenal. That kind of sums this game up so far. Just straight to the Belgian goalkeeper, Thomas Kaminski. But at the moment, Luton will certainly be the happier team so far. And around the 13th minute mark, Arsenal currently have 66% possession as opposed to Luton's 34%. So Arsenal almost up to about 2/3 of the possession of this game at the moment, as you would expect, of course. I know Arsenal are away from home, but as we all know, Luton pretty much against almost every team in the Premier League this season won't be having the lion's share of possession. It was a remarkable promotion from Luton Town to get promoted to the Premier League at the end of last season, beating Coventry City in the Championship playoff final in a dramatic penalty shootout at Wembley Stadium. Now Barkley then for Luton, about 30 yards out, looking to put a pass in to Jacob Brown. Can't quite reach it, and Saliba does well to just make sure that Brown can't get past him, so the ball can roll out easily for a goal kick for David Raya to take. I can tell you we've had a few more goals in the UEFA Women's Nations League, and if you are a Lionesses fan, you'll be very, very happy indeed. England are now 3-0 up away at Scotland tonight, and then the Netherlands are still only 1-0 up against Belgium. So I think at the moment England, as it stands, would need one more goal to actually leapfrog the Netherlands by goal difference and qualify for the semi-finals of the Women's Nations League. Back to Kenilworth Road Stadium. Luton just enjoying some possession here down the left wing. Doughty looking to cross the ball in. And it's dealt with by Arsenal's defence fairly comfortably. Now they gain proper possession of the ball. Gabriel passes to Rice, sitting in very deep at the moment. Gabriel again, the number 6. And Arsenal just slowing the game down here. We're really at a pedestrian pace at the moment. Still no chances yet whatsoever for either side. Raya just needs to be a bit careful there. A bit casual on the ball. Almost ended up losing the ball to Elijah Adebayo up front for Luton. Ødegaard, the Norwegian skipper for the Gunners. He's had a quiet game so far. Now Gabriel again in the centre of Arsenal's defence. Tries to find Martinelli, coming under a lot of pressure from Luton, but keeps the ball. Now Saliba. Ødegaard again, sitting deep. Saliba again. Ødegaard. Long ball this time from Ødegaard, and now Kaminsky comes a long way out of his goal, the goalkeeper, about 20 yards ahead of his goal to meet that, but deals with it well. Oof. Bit of a robust challenge there from a Luton player. Who was that? That was Issa Kabore. Spears into Gabriel there. I'd like to have another look at that. Bang. Welcome to Luton. Straight in there. Gabriel does like a spin as he falls down to the ground there as well. He got clobbered there. But he's back up and running. He's fine. Just will have been a little bit winded by that. Could have been a booking actually, but the referee give anything. Now Arsenal with Martinelli venturing down the left wing, but that's blocked by Kabore. He's having a good game so far for Luton. He's getting in there everywhere, getting into every challenge possible. And he's actually won the throw-in for Luton deep inside their own half. It came off Martinelli last. Oh dear, poor throw-in. It doesn't actually end up going into play. He just threw it out of play. So throw-in now for Arsenal. Take it quick. Saliba. Now to Rice. He's got plenty of support. Coming under a lot of pressure though from Adebayor. Ooh, dearie me. White just completely miscontrols that. The ball will go out for a throw-in for Luton when Arsenal had plenty of time and space. Sloppy. Yeah, Arsenal finding it just a bit tough at the moment, really, to play anything like their normal game. Luton have been set up, I think, extremely well by manager Rob Edwards, who I think has done an excellent excellent job with Luton since taking over there after his stint at Watford. Now Luton's defence, though, just coming under pressure here from Arsenal. Bell just coming under a lot of pressure there from Ødegaard, but ends up winning the free kick. It's a bit of a soft decision, but he wins it. Now Luton can just slow the game down again just a little bit. Coming into the 19th minute then, still genuinely no shot whatsoever, not even like a shot off target by 20 yards. There's been absolutely nothing, so no shots yet from either side here. Very, very quiet game, very, very uneventful. We've barely had any fouls either. It's, yeah, absolutely no injury time would be added on at all at the moment, as if it was to stay like this. And Arsenal just trying to just settle into a rhythm here at Kenilworth Road Stadium. Saka coming into Arsenal's own half, looking for support here. Gets it. Now passes the ball to Saliba. Just slows the ball down again just a little bit. Luton really working hard off the ball here. Really harrying Arsenal, in particular their defence. Whenever Arsenal's defence is in possession, the Luton's forward line and their attacking midfield line really closing down and harrying down the opposition well. And it's, yeah, troubling Arsenal just a little bit. It's knocking them off their rhythm, I think. And it's good tactics from Luton. They've been set up very well. Ooh, dearie me. As I say that, Kaminski just manages to prevent a corner from being conceded, a completely needless corner. But now Arsenal have taken the throw-in quickly, and Saka is going to venture into the penalty area. He's found Martinelli, who's free, and Martinelli scores. Slots home from around 12 yards out, and it's 1-0 to Arsenal. First shot of any kind in the game, and Arsenal take the lead. As simple as that. Kaminski had to run well off his goal line to prevent a completely needless corner following a heavily hit back pass. So Kaminski boots the ball out for a throw-in, but then Arsenal take the throw-in extremely quickly. It allows Bukayo Saka to break free into the penalty area. It's a square pass across the face of goal, and it's Martinelli who meets it, and he slots the ball home with the side of his right foot, and that makes it 1-0. No power in the attempt whatsoever, just precision, right into the bottom corner. Keeper doesn't stand a chance. And Arsenal score with genuinely the very first effort of the game. So Arsenal have broken the deadlock after 20 minutes here. The assist from Bukayo Saka and the goal from Gabriel Martinelli. So after 20 minutes gone, Luton Town 0, Arsenal 1. So it's certainly not been a scintillating performance yet from Arsenal, but they have the lead, and that's all that matters at the moment. Just a high boot there from Brown, which just catches the thigh there of Kai Havertz. So Arsenal, it looks as if they've won a free kick inside their own half. So if you just tuned in, Arsenal have just taken the lead away from home against Luton Town at Kenilworth Road Stadium. Bukayo Saka with a nice little assist and pretty simple finish in the end from Gabriel Martinelli. And that has genuinely been the only effort so far in this match. So the free kick will now be taken by David Raya, Arsenal's goalkeeper. Everyone pushed up here. Plenty of Arsenal outfield players inside Luton's own half. Be interesting to see how Luton cope here. You've got to think, if they stand a chance of getting anything from this game, they can't afford to be more than a goal down at half time, because they have been set up very, very well. They've not shown any attacking threat of any real kind yet, but they have been set up well. But in the end, they have still conceded with the very first effort of the game. Now Havertz will try and have a pop here on the edge of the penalty area. It's scuffed, but Arsenal still in possession. And then Gabriel Jesus has a shot on target. Easily saved. by Kaminsky. So the game just opening up a little bit here now, and Arsenal look to have just stepped up a little gear here, and already have had their second shot on target only about 2 minutes after the first one where the goal materialised from. So just coming into the 24th minute of the game. Now then, Martinelli has possession in the centre circle. We'll cut the ball left to Kivior. Back to Martinelli, inside Luton's own half. Now to Saliba. Coming under a lot of pressure there from Adebayor. Coolly handled though by Saliba, the Frenchman. Now Rice. Again, a lot of pressure there from Adebayor. He's clearly been told by manager Rob Edwards, that's what you've got to do when not in possession. You've got to keep harrying your defender. Keep harrying and force that error from them. Brown with an attempted cross on the left wing, and it takes a deflection, and that will be Luton's first corner of the game. So what can Luton do here from their first set piece of the match? You've got to think that this would be their best chance of getting a goal through set pieces. And it's not just Luton's first corner of the match, it's the first corner for either side in this game. Plenty of Luton players then in the box. It's going to be Doughty to take then from Luton's left wing as they see it. Corner comes in, it's good. Oh, and it's gone in! It's 1-1. Osho scores for Luton, as said. Luton's best chances would come from their set pieces, and with the very first one, Luton have found a quick equaliser. And it's number 2, Gabriel Osho, who has scored for Luton Town here, and we're level at 1-1. Game on. And Osho looks like he from his reactions, it's like he cannot believe he's scored. But he has. First corner of the game for either side. It's a lovely corner. And it's turned in by Osho. Did he actually head that? Oh, he did, yeah. It's a cracking header, that. He managed to find just a little pocket of space. I have to say, it's not a good goal for Arsenal to concede. Mikel Arteta will be very displeased with the manner of how that goal went in. And just have a look at Rob Edwards' reaction there. No facial reaction, but 2 fist pumps there with other members of his coaching staff. So we have a game back on here. Luton Town 1, Arsenal 1. Osho in the 25th minute of the game, an equaliser after only around about 3 or 4 minutes after Arsenal took the lead. So 1-1 here between Luton Town and Arsenal. Martinelli with the lead for Arsenal, but that lead only lasted about 4 minutes before Gabriel Osho, the Luton defender, headed in from a corner, and it's now 1-1. Plenty for Arsenal manager Mikel Arteta to have a think about there. There's nothing wrong whatsoever with both goals. Neither goal has needed a VAR check or anything like that, so Luton Towns are good to celebrate at the moment. It won't be going down to VAR. Arsenal now in possession inside the centre circle. Rice, the ball, finds Ødegaard. Now right onto the right wing. Saka, hugging that touchline. Now Ben White. Now to Kivior. Not the best header, but just manages to find its way to Bukayo Saka. Now White wins the ball again. Saka looks to hang on to the ball. He does so. Ødegaard, just on the outskirts of the penalty area, looks to thread a through ball to Gabriel Jesus, who has a shot. Hits the side netting. Right in front of the front row of Luton Town fans there, and they have a few words to say to Gabriel Jesus. I imagine not many of them can be said on this broadcast. Actually, is palmed away by Kaminsky before it hits the side netting, so it will be a corner to Arsenal from their right wing. So it's now Arsenal's first corner of the game. Bukayo Saka will take. So what can Arsenal do with their first corner of the game? Can they follow the suit of Luton? It's taken short. Ødegaard looks to thread the ball back to Saka. Sorry, Martinelli tries to thread the ball back to Saka. But that's good defending though by Kabore. He's having a great game so far. Really getting stuck in there. Like Kabore, he's done well so far. And it actually took a deflection off Saka last, so it'll be a throw-in for Luton to take deep inside their own half, only about 4 yards ahead of the byline on their left wing. So just coming into the 29th minute of the game, Luton Town 1, Arsenal 1. Saka wins the ball, hooks the ball away. Ooh, now then, that's interesting. An Arsenal player has gone down inside the penalty area, and it's right in front of Luton's home support. And judging by their reactions, they're really not happy with how Gabriel Jesus went down. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, well, Gabriel Jesus has clearly been doing well in his recent drama classes because, yeah, claiming that he's been elbowed in the face, no contact whatsoever. And now I understand why the Luton Town fans reacted as strongly as they did, because no contact was made whatsoever with Gabriel Jesus, and once upon a time that kind of simulation would have warranted a booking, but for some reason you barely see those dished out for simulation anymore. Answers on a postcard. Back underway though. Luton have just won a free kick right in front of us here on the right wing touchline, just ahead of both teams' dugouts. It's Townsend, the former England international. Clearly a foul, just shoved over there by Martinelli. Rob Edwards just dishing out some more orders here, the Luton manager. He's got to be pleased with what he's seen, currently holding the Premier League leaders at home. So Luton still waiting to take this free kick. So we're about 5 yards over the halfway line into Arsenal's own half. Ross Barkley will take from the right wing. It's launched into the area, but that's very easy for David Raya to claim. Throws the ball out quickly to Ben White. Finds Saka. Oh, that's well won though by Alfie Doughty. He surges down the left wing. Oh, and his final touch was just a bit too much weight on it, but he wins the ball again. That's great work from Doughty. Then his looks to have fallen over there. Was he brought down? Luton Town fans certainly think that should have been a free kick, but I think the right decision was made there by the referee. But Luton just gaining some momentum here and a bit of confidence. Half an hour gone, just past. And still on level terms. They went down, but they managed to find an equaliser within 5 minutes through Gabriel Osho, the Luton defender, with a cracking header inside the penalty area from a Luton corner. But from Arsenal's perspective, a pretty poor goal to concede because the marking was non-existent. Now Gabriel Jesus breaking down the left wing into the penalty area, looking to set up Martinelli. Gets a shot on target. That's a good save. That is near post by Kaminsky. Arsenal still aren't done yet. Now it's Ødegaard with a chance just inside the penalty area. It's blocked and the ball goes right high up into the sky. It'll come down with snow on it. Luton eventually clear. And Mpanzu has some words for Martinelli there as well as the ball goes out for a throw-in. Let's just have a look at that chance again for Martinelli. So Gabriel Jesus just keeps the ball for a little bit on the left wing as he encroaches into the penalty area. Nice short pass as Martinelli arrives into the penalty box. It's a strong shot. That's a good one-handed save from Kaminsky. Good save, that. Best save of the game so far. Now Gabriel has gone down and it looks as if we're going to have a booking here. So we're about to have our first booking of the game. I think it's going to go to Jacob Brown, the Scottish international. Let's just have another look at that. Yeah, oh dear, yeah. That is a late challenge. Mikel Arteta not happy with that one at all. And I think that is the correct decision for a booking. Yeah, slid in very late there. So that's a booking for Jacob Brown in the 33rd minute of the game. So we're just waiting for this free kick to be taken by Arsenal inside their own half. we'll just keep you updated again with what else is happening. So in the other Premier League game, which is now in around the 58th minute, it's still Wolves 1, Burnley 0. In the Women's Nations League, well, this will ruffle some feathers. It's now Scotland 0, England 4. So as it stands, because the Netherlands are only beating Belgium 1-0, I think the Lionesses would actually leapfrog the Netherlands on goal difference. I think. They might actually possibly need one more goal. We'll have to double check that once we're at half time here at Kenilworth Road Stadium. But England are running riot against Scotland at the moment. And in the FA Cup second round, on the verge of half time, Alton Town holding their own, currently goalless against Walsall at the Impact Arena in mid-Derbyshire. Back here then at Kenilworth Road Stadium. Still just waiting for the free kick to be taken here. We've had quite a long stoppage, but the player now back up to his feet, so we're back on guard here. Arsenal in possession inside Luton's own half. Saliba passes the ball out to Ben White, finds Saka on the right wing. Saka looks to go past Doughty. He's also got Jacob Brown in contention as well. Saka decides not to go for the cross yet. Finds White. Ødegaard. Now Saliba. Now finds Gabriel Jesus. And it's actually going to be, the referee's just lifted, the assistant referee has lifted the flag up, and it's actually a pretty needless offside there from Arsenal. So Luton will take their time with this. Free kick will be taken just inside his own penalty area for Thomas Kaminski to take. So Kaminski takes the free kick inside his own penalty area. Luton fans appealing there for a free kick for Luton, as Adebayo being, well, sort of pushed around there quite a lot, as he was in contention to head the ball following that free kick from the goalkeeper, but nothing given. Now Arsenal regain possession on the right wing. Gabriel Jesus looking to go past a Luton player there, and it's the Luton player that has stayed down, and the fans are really getting involved here. It's a raucous atmosphere, intimate atmosphere here at Kenilworth Road Stadium. Of course, the fans, particularly the ones on the first couple of rows, are so close to the action here, to the pitch, really making their voices heard and trying to disrupt Arsenal Premier League leaders as much as possible. Poor pass from Adebayo, trying to find Doughty, but Doughty was already about 5 yards ahead of him, so that will just go out for a throw-in to Arsenal. They'll take quick, goes all the way back to David Raya. Saliba, deep inside Arsenal's own half. Now Ødegaard. Gabriel, Saliba, Ødegaard. Just quick passing here from Arsenal, deep inside their own defence. Saliba again. Now Ødegaard. Now passes the ball into the centre circle, finds Havertz. Now Gabriel Jesus, Rice, Gabriel, Kivior. Now out onto the right wing, left wing, Martinelli. Searching long ball, just about dealt with by Luton's defence, but Martinelli manages to get in front of Kabore. Now, Kabore loses the ball once again, but Luton just get a little bit fortunate, and Barkley is able to retrieve the ball following Ødegaard's heavy first touch. Now Doughty keeps the ball in play on the left wing. Now it goes all the way back to Kaminski, but so far Luton will be very happy with how they've got on. And the referee, this time to sarcastic applause from Luton Town fans, Adebayo wins a free kick for Luton after Saliba was all over the back of Adebayo there. That's the right decision, clearly impeding the Luton striker there. So it's going to be a free kick, could do some damage here. About 5 yards inside Arsenal's own half. around the left of centre. It's actually about 10 yards ahead of the halfway line into Arsenal's own half. What can Luton do from this? Goes into the penalty area. And that's dealt with pretty comfortably by Declan Rice. And goes all the way back to Luton's defence. And they'll put the ball back to Kaminsky in goal. Now into the 39th minute of the game. 1-1 between Luton Town and Arsenal. And Luton really holding their own here. Very, very committed performance. And yeah, Rob Edwards, the manager, will be very, very happy with what he's seen of his side here tonight so far. Gabriel Jesus sitting very, very deep inside Arsenal's own half. Ødegaard coming under a lot of pressure here from Bell. Now Adebayor gets involved too. Saka then wins the ball for Arsenal. Again, Saka having to sit very deep too. It's good play from Luton. They've really disjointed Arsenal's normal rhythm. Having said that, Arsenal now just played a long ball, and that's sent Bukayo Saka through down the right wing. This is how the first goal for Arsenal came about. Saka goes for goal this time, and that's deflected away by a Luton defender, and it will be a corner kick now for the visitors on their left wing. So this will be Arsenal's second corner of the game. Sorry, it wasn't a defensive clearance. It was palmed away by the goalkeeper, Kaminsky, before being hooked away by a defender, rather. So, corner kick to be taken for Arsenal on their left wing, right in front of the Luton Town home supporters. Be Kai Havertz to take from the left, the German international. Corner comes in. It's decent. It's causing a lot of trouble. A little bit of pinball here. Can Luton withstand the pressure? They just about do. Just manages to play the ball out. A few anxious moments there, but now they could go in a quick counter-attack here. And it's Kabore, that man again, seems to be everywhere on the pitch down the right. Having a very good game. Just gets stopped in his tracks. There'll be a throw in to Luton Town on their right wing, just in front of the halfway line. Now I think there is possibly a VAR review into whether there was a handball committed by a Luton Town defender inside their own penalty area when the corner kick came in from Arsenal. Try and keep you updated if that is just something that was spotted by the TV people, or whether it is actually something that VAR are going to officially look into. We've still got a stoppage in play here. I think. It doesn't look like we're going to have a proper VAR check. I think they were looking at it, but they've not needed to call the referee over. So if there was a check, it is now over. Kabore telling Mikel Arteta to get out of the way so he can take his throw-in. Barkley just losing the ball on Luton's right wing. Havertz takes the ball off him, knocks it back to Kivior. Kivior plays it long, tries to find Martinelli, but that's headed away by Issa Kabore. Arsenal with the throw-in then, about midway down the left wing inside Luton's own half. Kivior to take the throw. Goes back to Gabriel. Now to Saliba. Into the 42nd minute. Almost coming to the end of the first half, and I doubt there'll be much stoppage time played at the moment. Barkley just wins the ball for Luton in a defensive midfield role. What can he do here? Needs support. Gets it from Townsend. Was former England international to another. Long ball punted in by Townsend, and Arsenal's defence deal with that very comfortably. Now Declan Rice shepherds the ball from his own half into Luton's. And now forced to retreat again. Saliba back to Gabriel. Now Ben White. Now to Rice. Passes the ball to Saliba. Arsenal just slowing the game down again here. Just looking for that killer through ball. Kivior finds Martinelli on the left. Good skill from Martinelli, but again, Luton's Issa Kabore equal to it. And then he plays the ball down long, down the left wing. Now Luton venture into Arsenal's own half. Can it cause some problems here? Brown trying to get past Gabriel, and he can't do it. He needs to be careful, Brown. He's on a booking. Needs to be very careful. Late challenge there from Barkley. That is going to be another booking, so that's Luton's second booking of the evening. So the second one has gone to Ross Barkley. It was a late challenge. It was robust. Slid in there, nowhere near the ball. I don't think you can really blame the referee for dishing out another yellow there. It's been physical from Luton, but it's been good. You can tell it's disrupted Arsenal's rhythm. Playing the right way. Gabriel passes the ball back to Saliba, almost into the 44th minute of the game. So far, Arsenal have had 7 attempts with 5 on target. Luton have had just 1 attempt in the whole game so far, and they've found the back of the net with it. Arsenal venturing down the right wing. Ben White finds Saka. Now Saka with a through ball back to Ben White. They'll put in a ball across the face of goal. That's arrived by Gabriel Jesus, and that finds the back of the net. Gabriel Jesus with a close range header to make it 2-1 to Arsenal. Great little work there from White and Saka down the right wing. It was a nice 1-2. It sent Ben White through so he could cross the ball just before it went over the byline. The cross went through over the face of goal, and that's headed in from close range by Gabriel Jesus. Euphoria of the Arsenal boss, Mikel Arteta. So Arsenal are 2-1 up just as we approach the 45th minute, and we've just had the signal that we'll have 5 minutes of additional time. Not too sure where that's come from, but 5 minutes it is. So Arsenal retake the lead through Gabriel Jesus. Lovely cross from Ben White following a nice little 1-2 with Bukayo Saka. Cross across the face of goal. Gabriel Jesus ghosting into the penalty area, and Jesus has now actually just picked up a booking there, just for a late trip on Ross Barkley. Just a bit of needle between those two players. Bit needless to just clip the ball away when the ball was really nowhere near Gabriel Jesus. So he picks up a booking about 90 seconds after giving Arsenal the lead once more. Now Luton have got a free kick about 4 or 5 yards over the halfway line. It's taken long, but Arsenal head the ball away straight away. Now goes to Kabore, passes the ball back to Kaminsky, and Luton's goal. Long kick taken there from Kaminsky. Luton looking to pose a threat through their aerial prowess. Now Kabore looking to put a ball through to Adebayor, but misdirected. And again, that will be dealt with comfortably by Arsenal's defence. Now Declan Rice plays the ball to Ben White. Are we going to see another 1-2 again between White and Saka? Great connection between the two players once more, but this time Luton are equal to it. And it's Jacob Brown, actually, who's sitting very deep, who eventually wins the ball and clears the ball away for the Hatters. Just over 2 minutes then of injury time played of the 5 given. Almost on to half time. It's Luton Town 1, Arsenal 2. Martinelli got Arsenal's first goal. Then Gabriel Osho for Luton with the equaliser. But just about a couple of minutes ago, Arsenal retook the lead through a very simple close range header from Gabriel Jesus, who ran into the penalty area at exactly the right time to beat a lovely cross from the right wing from Ben White. Luton just being a little bit casual there. They just need to make sure, more than anything, they don't go another goal down before half time, because that, I feel, would really kill Luton off if they were to concede another before half time. They need to at least keep it to a 2-1 deficit. Doughty then, on the left for Luton, gets the cross in, and that's deflected. So, we've got another corner then for Luton, and it's on the left wing. This is exactly how Luton got their equaliser. And that was very quickly after Arsenal got their first goal. So, is lightning about to strike twice here? Plenty of Luton players in the box, including Gabriel Osho, who got Luton's equaliser. This is how they got their first goal. Corner comes in, and this time Arsenal are equal to it. Headed away. Now Luton trying to keep the ball around about 25 yards from the goal line. And it's a long range attempt, and that's straight at goalkeeper David Raya. That is Luton's second effort, at least, and it is on target, but comfortable save. So just 1 minute of additional time to be played now. And barring any very late drama here, it's going to be Arsenal that holds a 1-goal lead as we head into the interval. Kai Havertz just bundled over there, just on the outskirts of the penalty area. Nothing given. Now Luton will try and break quickly down their right wing. Brown can't quite latch onto the ball though. Adebayo sitting deep. Adebayo, just passes the ball there to Menji. Now Bell. Back to Menji. And the ball will go out in the end for a throw into Luton. But they will not have time to take the throw. The referee blows his whistle for half time. So, interesting first half. Not much in the way of clear-cut chances. There's not been a whole series of them. But we've had 3 goals and it's been a very competitive game. So Arsenal took the lead through Gabriel Martinelli. Then Gabriel Osho equalised only about 4 minutes afterwards for Luton, in around the 24th minute of the game. And then Arsenal managed to retake the lead. Just on the stroke of half time through Gabriel Jesus. So, not a scintillating performance so far from the visitors, but they do hold the lead here. So at half time, Luton Town 1, Arsenal 2. I'll take a break now of around about 10 to 12 minutes, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back to start the coverage again just before the start of the second half. retake the lead just on the stroke of half-time through Gabriel Jesus. So, not a scintillating performance so far from the visitors, but they do hold the lead in time. minutes later, Luton grabbed an equaliser through a header from a corner from Gabriel Osho. Then on the stroke of half time, just before we started additional time, Arsenal retook the lead through a nice and simple finish through Gabriel Jesus arriving into the penalty box at just the right time. But Arsenal haven't been scintillating, and they've certainly not been at their best, but they've still managed to find a breakthrough and currently hold the lead. So at Kenilworth Road Stadium, as we're just about to start the second half, it's currently Luton Town 1, Arsenal 2. And of course, whenever we get some breaks in play, keep you updated with what else is happening, particularly in the other Premier League fixture today, where Wolves are currently 1-0 up against Burnley. In the UEFA Women's Nations League, as the Lionesses remarkably are on the verge of qualifying for the semi-finals. So they're currently beating Scotland 5-0. We'll also have a quick look at how the FA Cup second round game is going on between Alfreton Town and Walsall. We've kicked off here at Kenilworth Road Stadium for the start of the second half. And just to clarify, this is not officially endorsed commentary from the Premier League themselves. Okay then, so Kaminski with the ball for Luton towards the right of centre, and that's picked up by Havertz. Now Rice, just a little bit behind the halfway line, inside Arsenal's own half. Gabriel, now to Saliba, knocks it back to Raya. It's a heavy touch from Raya, and just gets the ball ahead of Adebayo. Now Luton win the ball on the right wing, just in front of the halfway line. Just keeps it in before the ball goes over the touchline. Well won by Mpanzu, the Luton skipper. Now going down the right wing is Andros Townsend. Goes straight into the hands of David Raya. Nice and simple, very comfortable there for Raya. Still has the ball here. And then in the end releases the ball and will just kick himself from the pitch. It's a huge kick and finds itself all the way right up at the other end for Thomas Kaminski to claim. So Kaminski also will take his time. And still does. Finally releases the ball, takes the kick, launches it into Arsenal's own half. Headed away by Ben White. Bit of head tennis here. Barkley finds Adebayo. In the end, that's hooked away by Rice. And now finds another Luton player. Ball finds Brown. Now Barkley passes the ball to the left. It's Doughty, who's had a good game. Doughty tries to beat Saka. He does so. He storms into the penalty area, right in front of the byline. Oh, and the pass, in the end, eventually marshalled out by Arsenal. Now Barkley has the ball from 30 yards out. Just keeps the ball from Gabriel Jesus. Now good ball there from Osho. Now Kabore. It's been excellent for Luton so far. Now to the left back role for Bell, the Jamaican international. Now Barkley in the centre of the pitch. Shouts of man on as Erdegaard approaches behind. It's going to be an effort from around 25 yards out from Andros Townsend. Takes a big deflection and it'll be a corner for Luton. Of course, if you missed the coverage earlier in the first half, corner was how Luton found their equaliser. Can they find another from their third corner of the match? Just in the other Premier League game, we're into injury time there. That was the game that kicked off 7:30 PM UK time. Wolves are still 1-0 up ahead of Burnley at Molineux. Just waiting for this corner to be taken by Ross Barkley. Just got a couple of Luton players just sort of hanging around the edge of the penalty area. We've got Mpanzu and Kabore there. Corner comes in. This causes some problems and it finds the back of the net again. It's 2-2. Adebayo this time bundles it home. He beats Raya to the ball and he finds the back of the net. Luton have their second goal Again, it's from a corner kick. Arsenal just not dealing with these corners at all. And this time, it is Elijah Adebayo who heads the ball home to make it 2-2. Let's have a look at the replay here. I mean, it is a good corner, but Arsenal still should be dealing with it much better from their own standards. Raya, I mean, that's poor goalkeeping. That's poor. Adebayo, I mean, he does everything right. He just manages to find a tiny pocket of space, meets the corner beautifully, but it's poor goalkeeping from Raya. He sort of half commits. You can't do that. You can't do that. And he's easily beaten to the ball by Adebayo, and that is 2-2. Remarkable. Only about 3 minutes after the interval, after the restart rather, and Elijah Adebayo gets Luton's second equalizers. Now Luton Town 2, Arsenal 2. Game back on. And it can't be ignored that both Luton's goals have come from corner kicks, directly from corner kicks, just straight into the mix, into the penalty area, and Arsenal just haven't dealt with it. I think Luton have only had 3 corners in this game so far, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad. It's a pretty good strike rate to have. 2 out of 3 goals coming from corners. Sorry, 2 out of 3 corners where the goals have come from. So we're back at level pegging once again. Declan Rice now surging from that defensive midfield role now into Luton's own half, and you've got to imagine that there's going to be some serious pressure for Luton's defence to now soak in. But so far, I mean, we're only 6 minutes in, but Luton have actually had 71% possession in this second half so far, completely against the pattern of play that we saw in the first half. But now Arsenal certainly in possession now. On the right wing, Bukayo Saka, about 10 yards away from the byline. He tries to beat Brown. Brown wins the ball though, appeals for handball, nothing given. And the ball is lamped up Luton's left wing. David Raya will come out to pass the ball out to Rice. Now Ødegaard. The ball from Ødegaard manages to find Gabriel Jesus. Can he find some space to possibly have an attempt from 20 yards? He now passes the ball to Saka. It's deflected. And now can Arsenal find some space again into the penalty area? Luton player has gone down here, but Arsenal keep playing on. And the ball eventually rolls out. And it looks as if an offside call has been given anyway by the assistant referee, but that Luton player is still down as well. It's Townsend who's gone down. Let's just have a quick replay of that. Ooh, well, I think it is actually a foul committed by Townsend, but he's come out the worst from it. And he's actually done that right on the very edge of the penalty area. And I'm just wondering if the referee is going to be called to have a look into that further, because it looks as if VAR are having a look into this. Because Townsend doesn't get to the ball first, he clashes with the Arsenal player, takes him down, and I think it was right on the edge of the penalty area. I'll just see if VAR are going to look any further into this. It seems to be right on the line. Right on the 18-yard line where the penalty box begins. But I think the VAR review is over and nothing's going to be given. So no further decision made there. So no controversy. It remains 2-2. Can tell you that Wolves have beaten Burnley 1-0 at Molineux. Hwang Hee-chan with the only goal there. Excellent game, excellent season that Hwang Hee-chan is having. So it's 3 points for Wolves. Bit of back down to earth reality there for Burnley after that win, that thrashing that they gave to Sheffield United. Now Ødegaard has got a free kick then for Arsenal. I would say about 35 yards out, deep on the right wing. And just as he's about to take it, he then stops. We've done that before, Arsenal. It's clearly something they've been working on. Now the free kick comes in from Ødegaard, and the header is sailed over the crossbar, not troubling Luton. Crossbar, not troubling Luton. It's the 55th minute of this match. Luton Town 2, Arsenal 2. Now then, Havertz breaking down the centre here. It's about 30 yards out, but his ball is poor, and Luton will win. They'll ping the ball right up at the other end, and it's Andros Townsend down the right wing for Luton. Drags the ball back, finds Issa Kabore. His right wing delivery can only find a couple of Arsenal players, and now Arsenal can go in a quick counter. Havertz, now to Martinelli, now Saka on the right wing, just about 5 yards in front of the start of the penalty box. Cross comes in, and Luton are able to deal with it. I must say, Luton have done, in particular, very well in nullifying Bukayo Saka. For the most part, of course, Saka did get the assist for Arsenal's first, but all things considered, I think they've done quite well to nullify Bukayo Saka's threat down that right wing and up front. Arsenal now just sharing the ball around between their defenders. Now with Declan Rice, Gabriel to Kivior. That's well won by Luton Town. Well won by Andros Townsend. And Panzu. Now to Osho. It's good play by Luton. Doughty keeping the ball well. Really quitted themselves well here. Now Barkley will rush from the centre into the left. Nice little pass across the face of the penalty area. Now just outside the penalty area. This is good. Barkley now inside the penalty box. He could go for goal here, and he finds the goal! Luton Town have taken the lead here. It's 3-2 to the Hatters, and it's Ross Barkley following a lovely team move. And he drills the ball home. And again, I think David Raya could do better there. But Luton fans, do they care? Not one bit. Luton Town are ahead. It's 3-2 to Luton at Kenilworth Road Stadium, which is absolutely bouncing. And in the 57th minute, so after only 12 minutes of the second half, Luton, who were 2-1 down, are now 3-2 up. We could have a pretty incredible story here tonight at Kenilworth Road Stadium. Great run from Barkley. He then passes the ball. It's a square ball, just over the D. Finds Townsend. Ball goes back to Barkley, and he's easily able to break into the penalty area down the left. And you have to say, pretty poor goalkeeping once again from Raya. I mean, it is a good attempt by Barkley, but nah, he's got to be saving that for me. He's got to be saving that. It is straight at him. That's poor again from Raya. I know it sounds harsh, but I've got to say, David Raya is most definitely at fault for Luton's second and third goals. So incredibly, we're now 13 minutes after the restart, so 13 minutes into the second half. Luton, who were 2-1 down at the interval, are now leading 3-2. Looks as if some changes are going to be made here for Luton, possibly as many as 3 changes here. Just update you when they get made. So apparently they can't make them just at the moment, and that's really annoying for Rob Edwards, who wanted to make the changes now. And now he can't. So Rob Edwards, after Luton suddenly find themselves ahead, Rob Edwards, Luton manager, reacting by looking to make a triple change as quickly as he possibly can. And the Luton Town fans absolutely loving this. The atmosphere is just bouncing here at Kenilworth Road Stadium. Still waiting for the triple substitution to materialise here for Luton. I can see Chong is about to come on. Now then, Arsenal, how can they respond here? Looking to respond immediately. It's Kai Havertz. He breaks free into the penalty area and he slots the ball past Thomas Kaminski, and it's now 3-3. Incredible. Kai Havertz darting into the penalty area, right through the middle, and is able to slot the ball comfortably past Thomas Kaminski. And it's now 3-3. What an incredible game we've got here. Just before the hour mark, let's have a look again. What seemed like a fairly aimless ball by Bukayo Saka was in the end chested down well by Gabriel Jesus. He then hooks the ball to the centre of the penalty area where Havertz, the oncoming Havertz, it breaks free of any Luton player, and is able to reach the ball just before Kaminski can. And he slots the ball past the goalkeeper. And remarkably, it's now Luton Town 3, Arsenal 3, and we've just gone past the hour mark. So one sub has come on for Luton. I'm not sure if we're actually now going to get the 3 that was going to come on. Chigdozie Ogbene, I think, is about to come on for Luton, the Irish international. I think Chong is also, so we are going to get the 3 subs. So Adebayo, Brown and Townsend are all going to come off. Chong is going to come on. Ogbene is about to come on, and Morris. So Carlton Morris on, Tahith Chong on, and Chigdozie Ogbene, the Irish international, is also going to come on. Absolutely incredible scenes here at Kenilworth Road. So it's now Luton 3, Arsenal 3. And this time, it's Arsenal with a quick equaliser. So after Ross Barkley gave Luton the lead in about the 54th minute, that lead only lasted about 5 minutes before Kai Havertz broke free into the penalty area, ahead of his marker, ahead of his tracker, and guided the ball past Thomas Kaminski to make it 3-3. And I must say, we've also got some astonishing scenes here in the closing stages of the UEFA Women's Nations League. There's been some late goals flying in everywhere. A few minutes ago it was still 3-0 to the Netherlands against Belgium, and it was still 5-0 to England away against Scotland. At full time, it's finished 6-0 to England, but the Netherlands have also scored 2 injury time goals, I think, to make it 4-0. And if it stays like that, I believe the Netherlands will actually qualify for the semi-finals of the Women's Nations League by a goal in the very last minute of injury time to break the Lionesses' hearts. That's pretty extraordinary scenes there. We'll get more on that when we can. But back here at Kenilworth Road, who knows what this final score is going to be. Declan Rice now with the ball just in front of the centre circle. Now Saliba, game just looking to calm itself down a little bit here. Now Saka, ball about 25 yards out. He finds that Gabriel Jesus is free. He's right over on or by the byline inside the penalty area, but I think the assistant has actually raised the flag. It's very, very late, but the assistant referee raises the flag. So a brief reprieve there for Luton. And it looks as if Arsenal are now going to bring on a substitution. A double sub, actually. So Zinchenko is going to come on. So we're just waiting for the full amount of substitutions to come on here for Arsenal. So Kivior and Martinelli have come off for Arsenal. And Zinchenko and Trossard will now come on. I can confirm it's now finished. And the net, incredibly, England, I would say about 35 yards out, deep on the right wing. And just as he's about to take it, it ends league. Because the Netherlands have beaten Belgium 4-0 thanks to 2 goals in injury time. Which means that England's 6-0 win is not enough. And the Netherlands will actually go through. That's pretty extraordinary, it has to be said. Incredible drama there. Back here at Kenilworth Road though. What's going to happen next here? Saliba with the ball. Quick pass to Zinchenko. Coming under pressure there from Chiedozie Bene. One of the subs that has just come on for Luton. We've had 5 subs on altogether just within the last 5 minutes. For both sides. Luton just trying to keep the ball, keep composed, because they did have the lead. But it only lasted about 4 minutes or so before Arsenal hit back through Kai Havertz. I can tell you in that FA Cup second round tie, it's finished goalless between Alverton Town and Walsall. So that will now go to a replay. The winners of that tie will face Southampton away from home in early January. Luton just coming under some pressure here, so Zinchenko applying some pressure onto Kabore is able to clear the ball away. Still means that Arsenal get the throw in though, just inside Luton's own half. We're just approaching the midway point of the second half. Now Kabore wins the ball once again here. Finds the number 9, Carlton Morris, who's come on for Luton. Now Kabore surging down the right wing. It's a decent ball, just a bit too heavy though for Adebayo. Oh, sorry, not Adebayo. Oh, but it's been caught offside anyway. So the assistant referee with the flag lifted up for offside. And it is the correct decision. It was Chiedozie Bene, one of the substitutes who has recently come on. But Luton are still going for it. They're not just, playing for a point. They're still absolutely going for 3 points here in what's been a pretty remarkable game. It's not really been like a whole host of missed chances. Pretty much every decent chance there be has ended up going into the back of the net. It's been a pretty extraordinary match. Almost every shot on target has ended up being a goal. Arsenal in possession now, just breaking into Luton's own half. Now Gabriel Jesus, just on the outskirts of the penalty area, cuts into his right wing. Has support from Ben White. White looks for his options, finds Ødegaard. He's forced to retreat. About 30 yards out. Declan Rice to the right of centre. Now passes to Ben White. Looks for his options again. Finds Saliba. Every Arsenal outfield player now inside Luton's own half. Gabriel. Zinchenko. Trossard. Oh, it looks to put Kai Havertz through there. But Luton defender just nips in ahead of him to win the ball. Saliba coming under a lot of pressure there from Ogbene, but he manages to pass the ball back. Ødegaard then, with the ball in the centre of midfield, just around about 35 yards ahead of his own goal line. Ødegaard with the ball again. Now passes to Gabriel. The game's just really slowed down just in the last 5 minutes. just really slowed down. Arsenal going back to being really patient again. Now can this pay off? Because Gabriel Jesus now has the ball into the penalty area. He's trying to keep the ball in and he can't quite do it there. Good defending from Luton. I think that has gone out in the end for a goal kick for Luton. Yeah, good defending from Amari Bell, the Jamaican international. So Kaminsky to take the goal kick. Goal kick taken. Headed away by Gabriel for Arsenal. Now launched away by Menchi for Luton. Just got quite scrappy as well just in the last 5 minutes or so. So 20 minutes to go. We're just past the 70th minute mark now. Luton Town 3, Arsenal 3. Remarkable. But you get the feeling that it's not going to stay like that. There is definitely one more goal in this somewhere, but who for? Luton still working very, very hard off the ball. They're still making life very hard for the visitors. Now Luton, oh dear. And Panzu went for glory there, going for a strike from 30 yards out. There it goes, miles wide. Now we've got an Arsenal player down. I think it's Saka. When he was trying to get the ball off from Panzu, he went down there and he's just clutching his ankle, I think. The shot in the end, though, was pretty awful, and Pelly Ruddock and Panzu knew that straight away. Bit of an anxious Mikel Arteta looking on here. So, goal kick now taken from Raya. There'll certainly be questions raised about Raya's performance because a lot has been made about the fact that Ramsdale has been dropped for the last few games and that Raya now appears to be Arsenal's first choice goalkeeper. But certainly for me, for Luton's second and third goals, the goalkeeping was very inadequate and it was poor from Raya. And I think he's really cost Arsenal here. Let's see what else can happen though. Now Luton again in possession in the centre of midfield. Barkley. Now Doughty, who's had a good game down the left wing for the hosts tonight. About 18 minutes to go plus any stoppage time. Long ball up this time from Luton. Trying to cause Arsenal's defence problems there. Ben White finds Declan Rice. Now Saka. Oh, that's surely a foul there. And it will be Doughty on Saka. Referee just telling the players just to get on with it. So I think Saka not happy that the yellow card wasn't dished out there for Doughty. Coming into the 73rd minute. 3-3 between Luton Town and Arsenal. I'll be amazed if it ends 3-3. It's just been that kind of game. Almost everything that's been on target has found the back of the net. And I still feel like there's definitely time for one more. But who for? Ben White now to take the throw in for Arsenal. In a good position here. So it's a throw in for Arsenal inside Luton's own half. Only about 15 yards away from the byline. On the right wing. Quick 1-2 there with Gabriel Jesus. Ogbonne clears the ball away. This goes out of play, so Ben White will take the throw once again for Arsenal. Waiting for his options here. Defending from Luton. In the end, tries to launch the ball and try and find Ødegaard. Ødegaard just waltzing his way past one Luton player inside the penalty area. But his end result pass too far away for the substitute Trossard to take. Just seeing a replay again of Luton's second goal and third goal, and you can tell as well, the TV directors have cottoned on as well that, yeah, David Raya absolutely to blame for the second and third goal for Luton. The first one definitely not. That was just a cracking header from a corner. Keeper not to blame for that one. But can either side find a winner here? About 15 minutes to go, plus the inevitable injury time added on. Gabriel with the ball on the left wing inside Arsenal's own half. Trossard. Quick 1-2 there with Zinchenko. Now Kai Havertz, headed away there by Chong. Now Osho. Now Barkley just winning the ball there for Luton, but can't keep on to it. Now Ødegaard with some space here, 25 yards out. He could go for goal. He goes for goal, and that's a good save. Had to work for that one, Kaminsky. Decent effort there from 25 yards out. But that's saved there by Thomas Kaminsky. So Luton breathe again. Either way, of course, if it still ends 3-3, I mean, what a result that would be for Luton. Now the ball is deflected here for a corner kick for Arsenal to take. And the corner is taken quickly and into the box, but that's dealt with comfortably by Luton's defence, who inevitably are going to have to withstand a lot of pressure now in these last 15 minutes. And Bukayo Saka looking to dart his way through into the penalty area. Cuts the ball to Trossard, and his ball just goes over the bar from only around, I don't know, 12, 13 yards out. Good chance for Arsenal, and it's blazed over the bar by Trossard. Great work from Saka. Beats two players there. He beats Morris, and he also beats Bell. And his final ball to Trossard, it struck well. Well, it's actually taken a slight deflection because a corner has been awarded to Arsenal. So this will be taken from Arsenal's right wing. Bukayo Saka to take. 3-3 into the 78th minute. What can Arsenal do here from the corner? Oh my word, the ball lands like dead on the floor somehow inside a crowded penalty area. And then Luton are able to clear the ball away. David Raya, Arsenal's keeper, is first to it, who's not had a good game. He launches the ball back into Luton's own half. Now Ødegaard. Gabriel looking for his options. Finds Rice. Just sitting in the centre circle. Now to the left. Right. Ben White. Quick 1-2 with Saka. Now Ødegaard. Arsenal cutting from right to left. Now back to the right. Ødegaard now surges forward. He looks for the through ball. He tries to find Saka. He links up well with Trossard. But Luton, their defence at the moment, just able to clear the ball away. But only as far as Declan Rice. He goes for goal from 20 yards out. Launches it into a Luton player, and that will go out for a corner. Apologies for the slight break there. Just a couple of Arsenal players, I think, were demanding a penalty after Osho clattered into Saka after he teed up the ball for Trossard. But I don't think anything's going to be given with that. Either way, you just know this is going to be a dramatic end here, and I'll be amazed if there's not another goal. Now I think the referee is waiting on some sort of decision here from VAR, so we could have some late VAR drama, because of course we've not had enough of that this season. But it looks as if any sort of review that was taking place has ended. Don't think Mikel Arteta is very happy with that at all, but it's going to be a corner. No further decision taken by VAR. Corner will be taken from the left wing. What can Arsenal do here? It's 3-3. We're now into the 80th minute of the match. Corner comes in. Ødegaard. So it's initially cleared away by Luton, but only finds Ødegaard. Now Zinchenko. Saka in a central role. Zinchenko again. Now Ødegaard on the left. Crosses flighted in. Dealt with by Luton for now. Saka once again in a central role. Now to Zinchenko. Passes the ball to Ben White. It's only about 25 yards out. He's going to launch the ball into the penalty area from the left. And he tries to find Trossard, but Trossard can only just get to the ball before it goes over the byline, and he steers the ball easily into the side netting. So Luton survive. It's actually just glanced off the head of Kai Havertz before Trossard tried to keep the ball in play. So it's sure to be a rollercoaster last 10 minutes here for both sides. Barkley just challenging for the ball there for the hosts. And Arsenal will win the ball, but being forced to retreat again. Great work off the ball from Luton's midfield and attacking line. They've been brilliant all game with that tactic. Now Arsenal quickly though, playing from right, switching to the left. Zinchenko. Now Gabriel Jesus sitting deep to Rice. Now Ødegaard. Ødegaard. Now back to Rice, just on the left of the centre circle. Now Zinchenko. He's got Trossard in support. In the end, a foul is given there. Foul conceded by Issa Kabore. It's getting a bit feisty now as well. And Arsenal win the free kick. 81.5 minutes played. 3-3. And this is a free kick in a dangerous position here. They're not going to go for goal. It's too far out for that. We're about 35 to 30 yards out. They're not going to go for goal. It's to the left of centre. But this is going to be flighted right into the mixer. Right around where the penalty spot will be. Well, that will be what's attempted anyway. Looks as if it's going to be Martin Ødegaard, the Norwegian international, to take it. The former Real Madrid player. Now the free kick is flighted in. It's actually taken short, and that's a bit of a waste there from Arsenal. Luton deal with that pretty comfortably. The ball is cleared out, so it will go out for a throw-in. Oh, we've actually got two footballs on the pitch here. I think before the referee noticed, the other football was booted back off the pitch, so we've not had any stoppage. Arsenal keep possession, moving the ball from left to centre. This is a lot of pressure now for Luton to take and to withstand. All of Arsenal's outfield players firmly rooted inside Luton's own half. Ødegaard, from about 20 yards out, that's good link-up play, finds Trossard. The last touch comes from a Luton defender, or does it? No, the referee's given that as a goal kick for Luton. Let's have a quick look at the replay there. Yeah, I think that is the right call. I think the last touch did come off Trossard. So as we go into the 84th minute, it's a goal kick for Luton. Possession in the last 10 minutes, as you can imagine, now 73% in favour of Arsenal. In the last 10 minutes, 27 for Luton. Ross Barkley just winning the ball there. Oh, just a heavy first touch though. Almost ended up being a through pass that found Bukayo Saka, but great goalkeeping there from Thomas Kaminski for him to bound off his line and reach the ball before Bukayo Saka. But because Arsenal are having to commit so much in attack right now, it is actually leaving them a little bit susceptible in their defence, and it is still giving Luton a little bit of hope here. And now Ogbene with a cross from the left wing. It stays in just, but it'll be met by Kabore just ahead of the right corner quadrant. It's an ambitious pass, like almost to himself, and Ray is able to claim it. A little bit of a let-off there. There's a chance though for Luton. It just shows that because Arsenal are committing so much now in their attack to try and find a late winner, they are finding themselves a little bit susceptible at the back themselves. And that was something that Chidozie Ogbene did well to almost take advantage of. It was a great run down the left, but not the best of crosses though when it came to it. Arsenal win the ball now right in the heart of midfield, following the kick from Thomas Kaminski. now on the left. We're approaching the 85th minute of the game. Luton Town 3, Arsenal 3. Ben White. Nice little lofted ball there. Finds Bukayo Saka. Saka on the right. Now just going into the penalty area. Good link-up play with Ben White once again. Luton clear. And they keep the ball. Can they now go on a proper counter-attack here? Good play by Ross Barkley. Oh. The attempted 1-2 goes amiss. Now Arsenal have the ball again. Right in the heart of midfield. Saliba finds Havertz. Not a great ball though. Goes past Gabriel Jesus. Luton clear. Goes back to Arsenal's midfield again. Rinse and repeat at the moment. Ødegaard finds Saka. On the right wing. Good cross from Saka. Headed away by Luton initially. Finds Ødegaard. Now Havertz will have a shot. That's well blocked. As does Rice. Luton withstand the pressure once again. Gabriel passes the ball to Zinchenko. It's lofted in from the left and that's tipped over the bar by Thomas Kaminski. Good save. An important save as well. That was a big chance for Arsenal. Zinchenko just reaching the ball before it crossed the byline to cross in from the left. And that's headed over. It was going over anyway, but Kaminski wasn't to know that. He could not take that risk. So it was tipped over. And a good save by Kaminski, but it's now a corner kick for Arsenal. For Bukayo Saka to take on the right. Corner comes in. Does it go past the first? A shot's here, looking to go for a shot from long range. It only just goes wide of the post. It's from Trossard. That certainly had Kaminski worried there. That wasn't too far past the post. From Trossard. Now we're going to have a late sub here for Luton Town. And Pansu, the skipper, is going to come off. He'll take his time coming off too. Trudges off the pitch. Gets a huge round of applause from the Luton faithful. It's now off, and it'll be number 18, Jordan Clark, to come off. So Clark on the pitch for a cameo role. And of course, still a very important role. In the 88th minute here. Now Doughty has come off as well, who's worked his socks off down that left flank. And it will be Ryan Giles to come on for him. So Ryan Giles on for Luton. 2 late subs for the Hatters, which has eaten a bit more time away. Be interesting to see how much stoppage time is given. Now it's a bit of a scramble here between both midfields where possession is being shared, but now it's Luton that have managed to just gain a foothold here. That's good play from Ogbene. Oh, Luton fans not liking that. Ogbene adjudged to have pushed over an Arsenal player as he was bounding down that left wing. And the Luton fans feel that was a very soft decision. And I've got to agree with them. Ødegaard just appealed immediately as soon as he knew Ogbene was about to bound down that left wing. I think that was a soft decision there by the referee. Saka now with the ball for Arsenal. Passes to Ødegaard. Now Arsenal inside Luton's own half, down the left wing. Zinchenko has got Rice in support. Rice now has the ball. Havertz. Rice. Ødegaard. Saliba is about 40 yards out, right in the centre of play, inside Luton's own half. Ben White looking for some good link-up play with Saka again. Saka. That's good play, posing some problems there for the Luton defence, but they're able to scramble the ball away. Now Arsenal's central defensive partnership, the last people back for Arsenal, but they're right on the halfway line. And again, Arsenal, all their outfield players inside Luton's own half. Are Luton about to claim pretty incredible point here at home against the Premier League leaders. We're just seconds away from the 90th minute. Arsenal breaking down the left. Trossard. Some appeals for offside, not given. Lofts the ball into Havertz, and Havertz loses the ball. Fourth official comes on. 6 minutes. We have 6 minutes of additional time. 6 minutes here for possibly one more late goal. Plus maybe two more. Netherlands scored twice, I think, in stoppage time to seal their place in the semi-finals of the Women's Nations League, much to England's heartbreak after England thought they got the job done after thumping home nation rivals Scotland 6-0 away from home. 30 seconds played of the allotted 6 minutes of injury time given. Arsenal starting a new attack from scratch. Good play from Ødegaard, going past Barkley. That's a through ball that tries to find Kai Havertz, but that's well marshalled away by the Luton defence, but they give the ball away immediately. Declan Rice now inside the centre circle. To the right, finds Ben White. He's got Ødegaard in support, also has Saka around as well. Goes through the centre. Gabriel Jesus about 25 yards out. Attempted pass is deflected, and that will be a corner kick for Arsenal. Bukayo Saka will take from the right wing. We are in about 91 minutes 20 seconds. Not long to go. It's going to be a corner though from the right wing. Hearts in mouth time for Luton supporters and Arsenal fans. Corner comes in. It's decent, but it's headed away by the Luton defence. Straight back to Saka. He's got Zinchenko in support. Zinchenko with his left. Lofts the ball into the penalty area. Dealt with initially by Luton. Chong dives in there to block the ball. Arsenal regain possession once again. Ball is lofted into the penalty area. Can Ross Barkley clear the ball away for Luton? He's under a lot of pressure. He passes the ball back to Menji. Takes a deflection, and then Kaminsky will gratefully receive the ball, and because of the deflection is able to claim it straight away with his hands. We've just passed 2 minutes of the added on time. 3-3 between Luton Town and Arsenal, or Luton about to claim a very, very important point at home against the Premier League leaders. Maybe they're going to keep looking for 3 points. Cross comes in here from the number 26 Ryan Giles from the left wing. It's dealt with comfortably by Arsenal, but now Luton looking to try and fight for a throw-in, and they've got it about midway down the left wing inside Arsenal's own half. Surely not. Could Luton find a late winner? That would be absolutely incredible, unbelievable. Mikel Arteta does not look a happy man whatsoever. Arsenal gain possession immediately from the throw-in. They can't keep it. Now Barkley with the ball on the left wing for Luton. He's had a good game, Barkley. Now passes the ball to Bell. But Bell's long ball, in the end, just goes straight to the hands of David Raya. Time running out for the Gunners. Less than 3 minutes to go. Gabriel. Now to Saliba, right on the halfway line for Arsenal. Ødegaard. Cuts back right into the centre of play. He's about 35 yards off the goal line. Now Declan Rice. Looking for his options. Finds Saka. That's a smart ball. Finds Ben White. He's cleared by Ogbene. And it will go out for a corner kick once again. It's another corner for Arsenal here. About 2 minutes, 10 seconds left. All the Arsenal away support biting their fingernails here. Are we about to see a dramatic late goal? Bukayo Saka with the ball down for the corner. He takes it. It's a good corner, but it's headed away by the Luton defence. They're withstanding some extremely heavy pressure right now. Ødegaard with the ball just in front of the centre circle. Spreads the ball out onto the right wing. Bukayo Saka now approaches the penalty area. Gets inside. It's a decent cross. It's still not cleared away yet by Luton. Goes to Gabriel Jesus. Oh, but that's straight to Kaminsky. But I think the ball... Well, I think he might actually have been given us offside. Because Kaminsky took the ball Oh, it looks as if the ball went over the byline before Kaminsky headed over. It was going over anyway, but Kaminsky wasn't to know that. He could not take that risk. So it was tipped over to go. All the Luton Town fans are on their feet here. It's been one hell of a display by Luton. Takes them 1 point further clear of the relegation zone if they can hold on. And how vital could this point be when we come to May next year? They're almost there. There's about 40 seconds of the allotted injury time left. But will the referee add on any further time to the 6 minutes? Luton taking their time with the throw-in. It'll be Issa Kabore to take. He's had a great game for Luton. Long throw. Arsenal win the ball straight away though. Ben White having to play the ball back to Raya. That's a good distribution from Raya. Steers it to the left. I think Arsenal have won a free kick here just in front of the halfway line inside their own half. Everyone now being pushed up forward here. Well, every outfield player. Literally only Zinchenko's taking the free kick is inside Arsenal's own half for an outfield player. It's launched in. We're past 6 minutes. This has to be the last chance. Ødegaard, 30 yards out, spreads the ball to the left. Zinchenko, surely only got one more time to launch the ball into the penalty box. And it's gone in! It's gone in! Arsenal have won it! After 6.5 minutes of injury time, the Arsenal dugout are going absolutely crazy. But Arsenal have won the game. In the 7th minute of stoppage time, it's 4-3 to the Gunners. And it's heartbreak for Luton Town. The players are just on the pitch. They cannot believe it. I think it's Declan Rice with the last touch. The ball was launched in to the penalty area from the left wing. From Zinchenko into a hugely crowded penalty area, and I believe it was Declan Rice who got the last touch. His header finds the bottom corner past the outstretched arm of Thomas Kaminsky, and oh my word, in the 7th minute of stoppage time, I said this must be Arsenal's last chance. It must have been Arsenal's last chance. And they've taken it. Oh, goodness me. Let's have a look at the replay again. So it was Ødegaard, with the cross into the area. And it's headed in by Declan Rice. He manages to just get in front of Issa Kabore. And he steers the header home into the bottom corner. It's a great header. It is a great header. We're just seeing the reaction of the Arsenal staff, and they're going crazy. That's how important that goal is for Arsenal's season. It keeps the momentum going. It keeps them. Oh, and that's it. It's full time. Straight. As soon as the ball was put back into the centre circle, as soon as the kickoff was taken, that was it. The referee blew for full time. Declan Rice has scored with quite literally the last touch of the game. Is this Arsenal's year? Is this Arsenal's year? Games like this make you think it will be. Were Arsenal on top form today? No. Was it a great effort from Luton Town? Absolutely. But victories like this does make you believe, is this Arsenal's time to finally win a Premier League title again? The Luton Town players are totally despondent. Totally despondent. They almost got 3 points at home against Liverpool when pretty much the last kick of the game there prevented Luton from a victory. And now they've conceded with the last touch of the game for Arsenal to claim all 3 points in, I would say it was the 97th minute, the 7th minute of stoppage time. Oh, goodness me. Well, that was an unbelievable game. It really was. It's all